It was too bland. And then when you said that, I was like, huh? What? And then after I looked at it, that's what Prism puts up for Facebook when there's no header. Yeah. Yeah, she changed it the other day to let people know where I was going. It was the other day. Yeah. Well, I have a ticker tape now on the screen. If you look on the screen, it tells you right now. I picked up in East St. Louis, Illinois, going to Harrisburg, Pennsylvania for Wednesday. Right on the top of the screen. I see it right now. Are you on a live stream? Yeah. No. I was just testing things yesterday. I was laying in bed. Just testing things, see what else I could do to the screen. While I'm on break. I know. She said, you better stop testing things and start getting your ass to work. All right. I love you too. Bye. Bye. lunch. I'm trying to be stubborn and not buy anything inside the truck stop until my refrigerator starts getting empty. I need to stop being lazy and start heating shit up. Lunch. That's dessert. Come on, Patty. He got a brown nose and no knee pads. I know, right? You're right. You're right, Patty. Just in time for you to go to bed, girl. I'm right, Chris. You know he's got a brown nose and no knee pads. Hell, he got that dildo he used to have on his dashboard, but his boss doesn't want him having that up there anymore. I don't know about under the sheets. It's pretty damn hot out here, man. I don't know if I'm going to even use sheets. Well, you know I'm right. You know I'm right. He'll be out in that left lane at 68 miles an hour, just holding it up. Miles on his truck. on my dashboard. trucker cracked that whip. Let's see. Chime, pitchfork, golf tee, shoe, chair. World's largest right here. did ask you how that lasagna turned out the other day. Ready to leave it, Illinois, and head into Indiana. Because the movie star just came in. She queen of the platform. She better make it up before she... Try hamburger helper. I ain't made hamburger helper in forever. So we start going to Charleston. It says miss. I'm telling you, it's 5-6 hours away. Well, we already started it. They got plenty of food and everything. Blah, 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 blah. Start driving. We're going about 3 hours already. She says, you sure we're going the right way? Yes, it's miss. I'm telling you, we're going to Charleston. So we get down to Charleston and we call my aunt and we tell her, we're never listening to you again. She's like, what are you talking about? It says, we just got to Charleston. We're going to end up staying the night. Can you make sure Pops is okay with the kiddos? She says, what do you mean? She says, what'd you go? To Pittsburgh and then to Charleston? I said, no, we went directly. It was raining, pouring rain. She says, where exactly are you? I gave her the zip code and the address of the place. She says, no, I told you Charlestown. I was like, where's that? She said 2 hours, less than 2 hours away from the house. So we ended up staying at the hotel down there. Came back. And then my aunt started controversy with the family that there was no food in the fucking house. I said, what do you mean there's no food in the house? There's macaroni and cheese, this, that, this. Well, she didn't want to cook anything. I said, well, we weren't expected to be away. She started so much controversy with the family. You left your father there with no food in the house. I was like, are you kidding me? But it all worked out. Then the following weekend, we went to Charlestown. Hey, Nick, top of the afternoon here in Indiana, just west of Indianapolis. I like horse racing. I like harness racing. I don't like jockey racing. I like when they have a cart behind them. I guess that's called harness racing. In Charlestown, but we weren't okay with the environment there. That was our second time at a casino. I'll tell you what, though, we had fun. So then we started going to Wheeling Island. Oh, my kids loved it. Me and my daughter would bet on the horses. We go to Wheeling. I want my daughter to go with me. We had a blast there. I had a blast with my son too, but my daughter was all into the harness racing. one were you at in 2007? Which one are you talking about? Because I talked about a whole bunch of casinos now. I'll tell you what, me and Miss have fun when we go to casinos. Yeah, the kids weren't old enough to go to the casino when we went to Wheeling Island. So me and Miss would take turns inside the casino. Which one didn't have a hotel? Number 5. You're stealing off of me, Christopher. Harper's Ferry, Wheeling Island. Yeah, they've always had a hotel. They've always had a hotel, Wheeling Island. We've been going there for years. Oh, okay. Charlestown, yes. Yeah, I don't think they had a hotel, but it wouldn't have mattered. We would have went down the street and stayed at a hotel. We were young and crazy. Charleston had a hotel. Yes, they did. Charleston had a casino and hotel. Charleston, West Virginia? Not Charlestown. Charlestown didn't have it. Let's see. I'll tell you when we went there. It was at about they have rooms available. I think the Rivers Casino is getting ready to make a hotel on site down there in Pittsburgh. Yeah. Charlestown, not Charleston, Charlestown. I believe they had part is we didn't even trust the father to watch the kids. I think he'd stand us up anyway, because he hardly spoke to the kids in all the years of their lives. goes in the garbage can. Now you got a hot mess outside your house. race trucks here. I guess there's a race coming this weekend. I think somebody said.
I-70 exit. Continue on I-70 for 1.5 miles. stay on I-70 East.
Yeah, the only thing I was under on is my drive. It's like 12, 20 right here.
Left to stay on I-70 East. Continue on I-70 East for 115 miles.
Yeah, my steer tires are always close to 13,000.
Plainville, Niagara. Yeah, Ohio, City. Myers and DC down there.
Yep, and I haven't had a problem in any of the states.
Yeah, I got some pretty fast. I always get three to go. If you know, they're doing like checking empty numbers or your empty stickers, some shit like that.
No matter where you go in Indy, you always have a FedEx truck that's got to jump out in front of you and try to slow you down.
I got one there to go money down. So all them trucks like FedEx, Team, that's where they took this truck up. I was doing some Amazon or something. Amazon, I believe they closed their business.
Any police officer in the airplane going westbound here, about 92.
Yep, just past the Dandy. toasty temperatures up there today, Joel? It's anywhere from 87 to 91 degrees so far.
Westbound there, did you not see your tires smoking there? Off your right rear. Yeah, but not the tips on fire.
I think that's what he's waiting to do.
Yeah, that's good. He is doing Lord, man, you can do that.
Good Lord, Ray Charles couldn't see that.
Hell yeah.
72 in Minnesota. Joel said my hand is frozen. Get the heck out of here, Joel. You're in North Carolina. That's expected. I'm up here in Indiana, Illinois, and Missouri. And it's anywhere from 87 to 90 degrees. Holy cow. Somebody needs to show him how to drop that trailer real quick. doing okay? That's the question. I think Joe likes to pick rocks. hearing aid back to Groveport later. Okay. right, like I'm buzzed.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna buy that SUV.
Oh, YouTube in Iowa. Last one was a big. No, he just pulls them out with his pickup truck. Oh, now your name is Chris. superpowers, Christopher. Can you put those superpowers to work on the lotto? Please? Nowhere near that Wednesday. the trackers, storm chasers. So, back there was U.S. Express's world headquarters. So then they made this building right here on the right, world headquarters. They flopped on the payments on that property, and now they have a property up here on the left. That's not close to that. It's crazy, it's out of control. Mother Nature's on the warpath. Welcome aboard. Hit that follow button, buddy. Then hit it again to follow all videos. Besides me, there's 3 other drivers on this platform. Well, 4, I'm sorry. I keep up forgetting about Tim over there in South Africa. That's what that Phil's is, Christopher. Phil's stands for follow, invite, like, and share. If you notice in the header it has Phil's, F-I-L-S. Alright, let's see what this got for me. this truck right now. Chihuahuas up there. Oh, mist, don't friggin' scare me. doesn't look too bad, considerably. That little spot I keep on wiping off my screen looks like a piece of popcorn. I see what you're talking about. I'll bet. Did you get toasted? I'm delivering and I'm going to your pole. I'm going skinny dipping, but I gotta leave my t-shirt on. The ducks are even cooling off in your pool. I figured it was cold. Never mind, I ain't going skinny dipping. I figured it was cold because today was like one of the only days it was really up there in temperature. And then at nighttime it's going down to the 50s and 60s, so it got to be pretty nipply. I'll bet you your headlights come on. What the hell? Oh, don't worry, Pam. It might be fat when it goes in, but it's going to shrivel up. It's going to become real skinny. plunge. I'm glad you got to dip in the pool though. I'll bet you it was worth every moment of it today. What kind of temperatures did you have, Patty? Thumbs up, Ripley, Tennessee. What's up, James Simmons? Temperatures you have down there in Ripley, Tennessee. I am heading to Pennsylvania, yes. That's what it says in the header, right? And that ticker on the top of the screen. Temperatures today between 85, well, it's 85 now, between 87 and 91. And that's between East St. Louis, Illinois, and Columbus. Well, we'll say East St. Louis, Illinois, which is St. Louis, Missouri area, all the way to the Ohio, Indiana line. Check this guy out. It was 8 earlier, Eric was saying. Now there's 12. I'll tell you what, the winds are pretty strong today too. Look at that flag, it's flying.
Creek. All these places to the north and east of Tulsa, please take shelter immediately. You are under a tornado warning now. This is Mays and Rogers County in Oklahoma. This storm to the south.
You got 89,000 people.
Hey Ryan, I just wanted to give you an update. I am breaking off the storm. I just got a text from one of my friends saying that my house has been damaged by some pretty significant winds, as well as there's possible HQ. So I'm turning.
Oh, he's lost for words. He is lost for words. He looked like he's about to cry. That's Ryan.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. We're in the storm. Hey, we're on this tornado warning storm that is near Albia, or Albia. I'm not sure how you say that. It is very, very HP, high precipitation. So not really making out too much right now. There's definitely a wall cloud at the lowering, but I've not seen any funnels at all. I would definitely not say tornadoes imminent right now. So it's still organizing. We're probably going to end up having to go a little further east with it.
So Brad's talking about our storm is going into Albia right now. Rotation doesn't look as impressive as it once did, but we've seen that happen a couple of times with these storms. Definitely be watching out on the northwest side of Kirksville, Missouri. That storm looks like it's getting stronger as it comes up towards Worthington and Queen City, Missouri. We also got a new tornado warning in Wisconsin while we were looking at some of those damage photos, and that looks like a pretty strong storm up here to the west of Eau Claire. And there's a couple different areas of rotation. Nothing confirmed. I don't think, no confirmed tornado here, but you can see very clearly that there's three potential areas of rotation that could maybe lead to a tornado here. So we want you to take shelter, especially in Colfax, town of Red Cedar.
That's a pretty good distance from our
tornado warning continues for Red Wing. Y'all stay near safe spots as well. Let's look at our South Central Missouri tornado warning. The rotation for the Windsor storm in Missouri has really died off. So hopefully they'll allow that tornado warning to expire. But until they do, at least for the next 20 minutes, Cole Camp, Windsor, Manila, Windsor Junction, Springford, and Banner spots are being pretty concerned, I think. Yeah, actually, maybe not. The storm that's going through Liberal, Missouri right now has a pretty ominous look to it on reflectivity, but the velocity tells a little bit of a different story. Not seeing a whole lot of rotation here, but there is. We've got a storm in Oklahoma, a tornado warning in Oklahoma, and this thing looks just nuts on radar. Certainly have what looks to be that on radar here. South of Claremont, Oklahoma, moving up towards Kiowa, Harmony, Star, and Pryor Creek, Oklahoma. That's an incredible looking supercell here. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so the damage out of Greenfield is very significant. From what I can tell, the tornado probably carved is actually the more appropriate term here, sadly, a path that was roughly 2 to 3 city blocks wide straight through the center of Greenfield. There is pavement that has been ripped out of the road surface.
Holy shit.
We have 2 manhole covers which were also sucked out of the ground. There are several homes that are completely leveled. Yeah, there's just a lot of damage. There's also probably easily a couple dozen injuries that I've seen reports so far.
There's going to be a lot of tragedies.
There's not much more to say. It's going to take us a couple of days to really understand the gravity, the total impact of the situation. We're learning about now in Greenfield. Once again, the National Weather Service, storm chasers, everybody involved in this did a really good job. There was a good warning in Greenfield. So what we've got to do is we've got to really hope that warning was heard and people did
tornadoes
We've got
confirmed
more
right
damage
now.
probably about to be done or getting ready. Or it's being done right now near Tequila, Oklahoma. Either the former straight line damaging winds or a tornado. I think that this is a classic signature for a tornado here. But certainly strong winds and tornado like damage happening regardless here between Tequila and Harmony Star in Oklahoma. You got to get ready in Pryor Creek because that's coming for you. Thanks to you guys watching right now, we've got almost 100,000 people in here.
92,000 people.
To the golfsquad.org. Already today we have raised an additional $20,000 to help people, which is amazing, obviously. So thank you so much.
The very first.
We are going to be in these towns like Greenville, tomorrow or later this evening. We will be there with cash in hand, supplies on hand, whatever it is that we need to help these people out. So if you want to help us do that, go to golfsquad.org.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
More tornado warnings coming in here.
There's 10
So
of
let's
them.
get Waverly and Plainfield and Frederica in Iowa. You guys are under tornado warning right now. Please take shelter. One of the newer warnings that was just issued here is a radar-indicated tornado warning for Drysart, Traer, Buckingham, and Eagle Center. You guys got to take shelter as well. The area of rotation is right in here. Additionally, I think that's it. I think those are our most recent warnings. But I want to go over this one up here near Eau Claire as well. We've got people watching in Wisconsin, I'm sure. We've got a tornado warning for Colfax, the town of Colfax, town of Elkmound, and Red Cedar. Please take shelter if you're in the Muddy Creek wildlife area, as this is not a confirmed tornado, but we've got a lot of suspicious looking areas of rotation. Our southern Iowa storm is starting to reorganize again. This is the one that Brad Arnold is keeping an eye on. And it doesn't look like we've got a rotating mesocyclone here near Albia moving up towards Eddyville. So I don't know.
There's a speed trap ahead.
Just yet, but this is certainly the kind of storm that you would look for on a day like today to maybe cause some problems. So Okaloosa, stay in your safe spots. Additionally, now this supercell that's near Pella, Iowa, also looks like it might be trying to organize a little bit. And then the last scan might try to produce a tornado as it goes up towards Montezuma. We just got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag for Benton and Independence, Iowa. It's going to be for quarter-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. Tornado warning continues at least for the next 16 minutes for Colcan in Missouri and Smithton. That storm is looking a lot less concerning, though. I really hope that they allow that warning to expire soon. Watching now a little bit closer the area of concern here east of Lowry City in Missouri. That's moving east towards Warsaw.
That's close to Eric. Still pretty far.
Yeah, so we're watching these storms in Oklahoma as well, as they look pretty primed.
Oh.
I think we had a tornado. If we still don't have a tornado, I think we had one here near Tewa, Oklahoma. That's moving over towards Pryor Creek. Y'all should definitely take shelter. Tulsa.
There's a speed trap ahead.
Got the tornado warning with it right now. That is the one that you guys got hit by 30 minutes ago, an hour ago, or whatever it was. It's no longer hitting you. The storms are all to your east now, so it's pretty much over in Tulsa for the most part. I'll let you know if that changes. So yeah, there's a lot of different tornado warnings right now. There's 8 tornado warnings, 14 severe thunderstorm warnings. There's a lot of developing situations.
It was
checking
10.
in on these. But as of right now, there's nothing that's immediate, like, okay, there's a tornado here. They're all radar indicated warnings, okay? And just for anybody that's just now tuning in, a big part of our stream for the rest of the evening, on top of talking about the dire situation that's happening with the ongoing tornado outbreak, we really want to raise awareness and bring attention to what has happened. Okay, we're starting to hear a lot of reports of injuries and just significant damage coming from some of these tornadoes that have occurred. The most intense one.
In half a mile, keep right to stay on I-70 East. Follow signs for Columbus.
However, there's definitely damage reports coming in from other areas as well. We had a tornado go through Red Oak, and you know what? Elijah's going to talk about this right now. Go ahead, Elijah.
Keep right to stay on I-70 East.
Yeah, there actually have been a lot of damage reports from everywhere. Currently, as of right now, the storm predictions
Continue for 5 miles.
15 tornado reports, 54 wind reports, and 49 hail reports. One of the things I wanted to mention was Nick Kay, one of the analysts in the server. He made a preliminary kind of map, kind of showing the track of the tornado that hit Greenfield, Iowa. So I did ask him if we can show it on stream. So you could pull that up and show kind of where the tornado kind of tracked through. Each of the pins is a damaged or destroyed structure that has been already kind of identified through either chasers or through videos, photos of it being damaged or destroyed. So that's approximately the path it took through Greenfield. We'll know definitively once the National Weather Service damage survey comes out in probably, I would say, a few days to a week or so, because it'll take quite a while to survey this damage.
Thank you so much, Elijah, for that. Significant damage, at least in the area that we see through. And Greenfield, once again, it looks like Greenfield took a direct hit. And I just want to mention again that the heads up time, the lead time I had this thing was great, and the National Weather Service, everybody involved did a good job. So I'm hoping that obviously there's not any good news that's going to come out of this situation, but I'm hoping that it's not as bad as it could have been, because this is the damage photos and stuff that we're seeing just up there with some of the bigger tornadoes we've really ever seen. So we gotta brace for some of the news that might come out as a result of that. But also Corning, that's another area that received a tornado. Red Oak, Villisca, Des Moines, a lot of right in and around Des Moines on the southern and northern side, up there towards Nevada, Iowa. Big tornadoes have occurred in a lot of these areas, and we're going to continue to hear about those as well.
So yeah, I do listen to this shit.
Yeah, Kinsey, that's fine.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-71 South.
So it is currently 6:49 local on the Eastern time zone. It's 5:49 Central, almost 23 Z. We've been going for 4 hours. And this line of storms is now officially made it
In 600 feet, merge onto I-70 East, I-71 North.
warnings. Most of those are in Iowa, but we do have a couple in
Continue for 1 mile.
and we have one in Wisconsin. Right now, there are no confirmed tornadoes on the ground. These are all radar-indicated precautionary warnings. So we are taking a moment to breathe and talk about the past a little bit. But I unfortunately do believe that we will be pulled back to the present as some of these storms are getting their acts together and may produce new tornadoes here soon. We need you in your safe spot in Okaloosa. We need you in your safe spot in Queen City, Missouri. Okaloosa is in Iowa. We need you in your safe spot in Traer, Iowa, and Waverly, as these are some of the more concerning storms that we have on the radar right now.
In half a mile, mile, use the left 2 lanes to turn slightly left onto the ramp to I-70 East Wheeling.
The chase here, because he lives out here, and there might have been some damage to his home, and also our Y'all Squad warehouse. So
use the left 2 lanes to turn slightly left onto the ramp to I-70 East.
Dodge, Iowa. There are some reports here right near our warehouse that this is where the warehouse
Continue
is.
for 119 miles.
Trees on power lines through town. And there's a couple of 50 and 60 mile per hour reported wind gusts up here, so keep you updated on that. And I'm getting word that our 24/7 live camera is down at the Y'all Squad headquarters, so definitely we got some power outages, that's for sure. Huge, huge shout out to Joey. Joey, thank you for that. It's big time. Thank you so much. And also, of course, thank you to everybody who has went to the y'allsquad.org. We've raised close to $25,000 now for tornado victims. We're going to set up shop somewhere and provide free meals to first responders and anybody who needs them. That's one of the things that we usually do in a situation like this. We're going to provide and insurance companies and try to help them out directly. Today in Tennessee, from the most recent tornado outbreak that we covered, Chandra was able to get a family of like 12. Wrote them a check for $30,000 because their house was destroyed and they needed immediate help that was not available to them from other resources. So we were able to do that. And that's the kind of stuff that the Y'all Squad does, and couldn't do it without you. So please consider going to the y'allsquad.org and making a tax-deductible donation to our 501c3 nonprofit organization. I would love nothing more than to treat the rest of this stream as just a fundraiser for Iowa. However, I think that we're not going to be able to do that. We are going to have to get pulled back in here to the radar coverage a little bit because our ongoing tornado threat is still right up there, and we probably we're about to get some new warnings here. So I want to go over everything one more time from top to bottom, and then we'll get an update from Caleb and Brad and everybody, and we'll get back on that. The tornado warning down here in near Tulsa in Oklahoma.
It says it right on the top,
is going to be allowed
David.
to expire in 20 minutes. And the rotation has died down a lot with that. But it's still a strong storm capable of producing 60 mile per hour winds, and it could still have a tornado with it. So we need everybody in Pryor Creek to
Hey, Samantha.
I'm growing increasingly concerned with the storm that's going through Broken Arrow now.
Top of the
This is another one that
afternoon,
looks
David
pretty
and
ominous on the
Samantha.
radar. And it doesn't look that bad on velocity, but it looks like something that could try to produce a tornado as it goes towards Wagner. So you just keep that in mind, and we're watching out for you guys. There's no tornado warnings associated with the storm that's coming into Warsaw, Missouri right now. However, I think there probably should be. That there's a pretty intense area of rotation here, or at least strong straight line damaging winds that are capable of producing tornado-like damage. Moving into the Truman Reservoir area.
Well, they're down to
near
6
Warsaw,
tornadoes
Missouri. I wouldn't be
right now.
surprised if we saw a new tornado warning issued here. So y'all watch out, okay? If you're in Warsaw or areas just to the east of that in Missouri, Brad Arnold is on a ominous-looking storm to the north of this.
I knew there was rain, but radar didn't show it.
Let's ask him. Brad, are you facing...
Hey.
Are you going east or west here? What are we looking at?
Hey, Ron, we're actually looking due north right now towards the city of Eddyville. This is you're looking at the rotating mezzo right here. I thought briefly we may have had a little glimpse, maybe a funnel, but we think that it's
A new
still
tornado
organizing.
watch
Still
has been
organizing.
issued.
There's nothing in it right now. We're looking. Sorry.
his location, I guess, is just not updating in the app. So he's closer to over here where Don Murray is. Don's got a really good view of that as well. Yeah. So this is the storm that's coming up towards University Park in Okaloosa right now. We've been, once again, talking about Okaloosa for well over an hour, so hopefully everybody in that town's in a safe spot. But also, hopefully this thing doesn't crank up and drop a tornado right here in a couple minutes.
I
You know, it
knew
does look
there
like a
was
storm that might
rain
be
over
capable of
here.
that, but it's not necessarily doing it just yet. Still got a tornado warning for Eagle Center and LaPorte City for the next 18 minutes. Stay sheltered. Same thing for you guys over there in Frederica, Iowa. Take shelter now. And we just got so many damage reports coming in, simply associated with the damaging winds here. So I think the main threat for you guys in Waterloo over the next couple of minutes, and Independence and Cedar Rapids, I think the main threat for you guys is going to be damaging winds. Of course, we're watching out for the tornado threat, but damaging winds is definitely going to be a big problem as these storms move into the La Crosse area as well, over here near Wisconsin.
Somebody tag Jeannie in this video.
We got a new tornado watch. For portions of Illinois down into Missouri. St. Louis is included in this. Jefferson City, Macomb. This is going to go until midnight.
Damn!
A few tornadoes likely, 75-mile-per-hour wind gusts, scattered hail up to 2 inch in diameter. So this is the tornado watch now that is going to carry us through midnight. We'll be live here with you probably through, I don't know exactly how long we're going to go here. We're going to go until I think we don't need it anymore. But hopefully our biggest threat, our big giant tornado threat that we're covering right now will not persist into the midnight hours. I think that we definitely are still going to have the risk and the opportunity to see a few tornadoes well into the early morning hours tomorrow. But the greatest threat should start to die down, I think, maybe around 10 p.m., if not sooner. So that is good news. We're still right in the thick of it, though. 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central right now. Shout out to Amy and Justin. I think I missed Justin's, but here it is. Hoping for the best for those in Greenfield and anyone else affected by these storms. I donated to the Allspo as well. Thank you for what you do. Justin, I recognize your name. You're one of our biggest supporters on both sides, and I could not thank you enough for that. Huge shout out to Justin. Chase, thank you for that. If you're just now tuning in, we do continue to have new tornado warnings to cover, so that's why I'm not in full-fledged, what do you want to call it, fundraiser mode, which is probably something that we should be doing right now for the people in Greenfield. But I want to wait until our biggest threat is over before we really dive into that. And also, we're still learning exactly what happened over there, which is something that Elijah's going to maybe talk to us a little bit about right now.
Hey Brian, so I had an update actually from that tornado that occurred on the northern side of the Des Moines metro. The tornado, there's damage from the tornado that is within 2 miles of the National Weather Service office and the radar. As we kind of saw with how close it was to the radar, we kind of figured that. But there's something else with that. So that survey, when they go out for it, will be a very interesting one. Not specifically for just the damage, which is important to survey as well, but the speed of it. could be the fastest intense tornado ever recorded, officially by like the National Weather Service. For speed comparisons, the Mayfield tornado in 2021 was moving at about 60 miles per hour, and the current World Meteorological Organization like recognized fastest intense moving tornado is the Tri-State tornado in 1925, which had a forward speed of 73 miles per hour. So if that was rated EF3 or higher, in theory it would potentially set the world record as the fastest forward-moving intense tornado.
Wow.
Unbelievable stuff coming out of the Greenfield area and the Des Moines area. As we're starting to learn more and more about the tornadoes that we've been tracking today. Record-breaking stuff, potentially historic, storms that we just witnessed here. Hunter Hurley is still in the
A new tornado watch has been issued.
The Greenfield tornado happened. So we're seeing a little bit of that through his feed as well. He's going to be on the screen there as we continue to watch Nick and Brad in pursuit of new storms that are threatening new tornadoes here near Okaloosa and Wat Shear. Also, honestly, thankfully right now, there's no huge immediate threats as far as like a tornado goes. So I need to be taking this area out. But we've got a cameo from meteorologist Andy Hill right there. Also, Hunter. Yeah, go ahead, Hunter.
As you can see, we're still barely out of Greenfield. I got Andy right here with me in front of the camera. We're gonna head to north. We're gonna head to West Des Moines this evening and meet up with Caleb, and then come back down here tomorrow and help out any way possible.
Okay, that sounds good. So yeah, we're gonna probably need a lot of help, Hunter. So thank you. And I'm sure we'll be talking a lot about that tonight. But yeah, there you go. Meteorologist Andy Hill out there storm chasing today. Obviously, on the Greenfield tornado, they stopped and have been helping out down there. So we'll thank you for Andy, Hunter, and all these guys. I think I don't want to say this with any sort of confidence because we still have a few hours left of where we're going to have a lot of tornado ingredients in place. But I think we might be entering a period of this storm where we're going to shift our focus a little bit away from the tornado threat and more towards the damaging wind threat. That does not mean in any way that we're not going to have any more tornadoes. It just means that I'm hoping that this is, we're going to start seeing a little bit more of that squall line here.
Dennis, you don't have to ask. It's right on the top of the screen.
We're going to hope for that, but that also doesn't mean that we're going to see any less damage. We're going to see widespread damage from 70 to 80
Turn your phone sideways. You can read it.
As these storms come through. These storms coming into Winona and La Crosse here in the next 20 to 30 minutes are going to be intense with 70-mile-per-hour winds. Also, the storms that are coming through Waterloo, Iowa right now over towards Independence and Cedar Rapids also have 70-mile-per-hour winds associated with those. So y'all get ready. One little tornado warning here for areas between Okaloosa and Wat Shear. This is probably the most impressive area of rotation that we are still hanging on to right now, but still not anything even close to what we were seeing earlier as that moves off towards Wat Shear. So hopefully the tornado threat's going to die down a little bit. We can hope.
A new tornado warning.
Winona County, Minnesota, under a tornado warning here.
That's where my brother lives.
For a potential QLCS spin-up, quasi-linear convective system. You'll see a lot of these tonight. A little spin-up tornado there. Not likely, but possibly still on the ground between Altura and Bethany. Moving up towards Rolling Stone and Fountain City. Take shelter now. That's in Minnesota, the southeastern side of Minnesota. Forever Not Me says, thank you for your coverage today. I was able to alert my family and friends early so we could get to all of our shelters. Thank you for helping me alert people. We couldn't do anything that we do without y'all. One of the things that I'm noticing here.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
So one of the things that I'm noticing here is that we do have a little bit of prefrontal action. Like there's some.
Hey, there's a tornado warning in your area. Okay. Alright, no. I just wanted to give you a heads up, man. Alright. So don't think I'm not thinking of you all the time, buddy. Yeah. Shit, sometimes I even have wet dreams, man. No, not that kind of wet dream. I peed in bed because I'm scared for you. I am in Ohio, east of Columbus. They're pretty sunny, hot today, 7 to 91 degrees. You had some tornado warnings too, but they weren't severe enough for me to say anything. The only reason why I'm mentioning this one is because they have a record breaker. The one tornado was moving at 85 miles an hour. It beats the old record of 72. And that, love you, bro. Be safe. Ciao. They are going to the basement right now because now the tornado sirens are going off. My brother lives in Wyona, Wisconsin.
Bit of prefrontal action. Like there's some like isolated cells that are trying to see any
So I was on the phone with him for what, 4 minutes.
These storms.
Oh my God, it's your wife calling. Do you understand? Your wife is calling you now.
Recent velocity signature indicates that we're likely to still have that tornado. So this is hopefully still on the ground, going into rolling stone right now. So hopefully you guys are in your safe spot. And hopefully
So I'm
we get
getting ready to call the wife.
It carries this past Fountain City. Fountain City. There's no tornado warning for you in Fountain City.
PJ got a major tornado warning. I called him. He's on it. My brother up there in Minnesota. I called him up and Gretchen's yelling at him to get down to the basement because now the tornado sirens are going off. They got the dogs and crates down in the basement now. tornado today so far, and it still ain't ended. It was traveling at 85 miles an hour, ripped a town about 3 blocks wide, pavement and everything. Manhole covers. I mean, if you go to Ryan Hall, you know, like Brian, except with an R, Ryan Hall on YouTube, he'll show you pictures. It is horrible. Damn, I gotta make a U-turn now because I needed this exit, and the exit is freaking closed. Damn. That's where the cheap fuel is. As long as the exit ain't far. Because I'm saving about 15 cents a gallon. And if you add that up on 100 gallons, that's about 15 bucks. Alright, I love you. I just figured to touch base with you on that. So I didn't really see your comment because I'd kill you. I love you, Mike.
For you in Fountain City. Including an area of them in Champaign and Tilton in Illinois.
I'm in good shape.
Apparently, people are getting the emergency alert on their phones in Illinois near Bloomington for this dust storm warning. I've never seen that before. So I don't know what the heck is going on there. Did you see it on satellite?
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto Ohio 79 South Hebron Road.
Winds coming out from underneath the storm system here are apparently...
At the light, turn right onto Ohio 79 South Hebron Road.
Which is nuts. And that's a major interstate highway as well. They're closing some of the highways because of the dust storm. Yeah, once again, if there's anybody out there that has, that's on the ground here, just poke your head out the window and send a picture, because I really don't see anything on satellite, but this might be mostly under the cloud base here. Like, it's dry out there.
A new
So
tornado
we're seeing
warning
dust kind
has
of
been
In 800 feet, merge onto I-70 South.
You can see that the strong winds are moving in now. This would be like the front side of those strong winds. It'll follow the cloud tops there. Unbelievable. All right, new tornado warning for Wisconsin. Of course.
Continue on I-70 South for 3 miles.
major changes here. The rotation that went through Rolling Stone is letting up a little bit, thankfully, but now we've got a new area of rotation here near Cochrane that we're watching. That looks like it could try to produce a new tornado. This includes Winona, okay? So take shelter in Winona.
Wyona.
And Arcadia, and Glencoe, and Modena. Alright.
Wyona.
This is kind of a precautionary warning, but I see at least 2 areas that could be producing a tornado right now. Definitely 70-mile-per-hour winds possible here. And then on top of that, you've got the tornado possibility as well.
In 2 miles, take exit 126 for Ohio 37 toward Lancaster, Granville.
So I went about 5 miles out of the way.
This wasn't sent to me, but it's from somebody that's apparently on the road south of Bloomington. So yeah, that definitely looks like a dust storm to me.
That ain't bad.
Dust storms, historic giant tornadoes, large hail, damaging winds. I don't know what else is going to be on the menu today, but speaking of menus, I unfortunately am reaching my point of no return here. It's been probably 12
In a
hours.
half mile, take exit 126 for Ohio 37 toward Lancaster, Granville.
We'll get back. I'll be laser focused, okay? I just gotta have a second on DoorDash.
Take exit 126. In 1,000 feet, sharp left onto Ohio 37 East Lancaster Road. At the light, sharp left onto Ohio 37 East Lancaster Road. Continue on Ohio 37 west for 3/4 of a mile.
Allie, I've got no idea if you've gotten anything yet, but it should. I don't know if you want one update.
In 800 feet, turn right.
Dang. Give me just a second. Alright. The protein has been secured. It's on its way. Wow.
Take the next right, then turn right onto Ohio 37 East.
We need to watch that storm south of Bloomfield, south of Tumwa, and just on that Iowa-Missouri state line right there. It's actually showing some low-level rotation on it.
Alright, update from Brad, south of Bloomfield. We're watching this storm very closely here. might be something that is warranted for or warned for a tornado here soon. That's probably our most concerning storm right now as far as tornado stuff goes. Actually, let me check on this storm in Missouri. Yeah, that one's actually kind of pretty concerning too. I would watch out in La Plata, Missouri, as this storm is trying to rotate a little bit more too. Thankfully, I think that the biggest part of our really considerable like tornado situation is over, but it's not done. Like we could still see tornadoes tonight. I just don't think we're going to see anything quite as intense as what we saw earlier. Cedar Rapids, you're next in line. 70-mile-per-hour winds are coming in. Okay.
Continuing to drive may invalidate your rest break, which is not complete. Continuing to drive may invalidate your rest break, which is not complete.
Yeah, some of the more favorable conditions for tornadic activity as well are kind of in place over here in Wisconsin. So I'm pretty concerned about the supercellular or the discrete nature of some of these storms, but nothing is kind of coming together quite right just yet. So that's good news at least. Did we lose connection on the stream for a little bit?
This fucking idiot. Pulled up right behind me.
Hey, Tyler, thank you. We are down to 2 tornado warnings, which is amazing. Hopefully that number continues to go down, but my goodness, we've got about 30 severe thunderstorm warnings. That most recent one that we just got is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Independence, Central Point, Manchester, Iowa. 70 mile per hour winds, quarter size.
Why are you going the wrong way? You pulled up behind me.
Anytime you get the considerable tag on a severe thunderstorm warning, that's a much bigger deal than a regular severe thunderstorm warning. So treat it as if
you should have went in the right way.
A tornado warning, get indoors, get away from windows.
You should have come in that way, like you're supposed to.
You don't want to stay in a place where you can get hit by golf ball size hail coming through a window. You know what I mean? Take shelter.
Don't get on my nerve.
Don't become another injury report today. If those things are cold, will you bring me one? Awesome. Give me just a second, y'all. I'm getting situated here. We're good. Yeah, the reason I was asking about the connection is we went from like
Continuing to drive
7,000
may
people being in here
invalidate
to
your rest
35
break,
by
which
connection
is not
seconds.
complete.
I don't know if we dropped frames or
Continuing to
if it was
drive
something I
may
said.
invalidate your rest break, which is not
If
complete.
anybody thinks that we're done with the severe weather threat, that's definitely not the case. I think it was something I said. We still got a couple of supercells to watch.
That idiot came
we're
in the
mostly watching
wrong
the damage
friggin'
and wind
way.
threat here, which is going to continue to be a big problem.
And because he doesn't speak English, he
I
can't
plan on
read
staying on the air
English.
for quite some time, even just to kind of keep updated on the Greenfield situation. It could also just be a glitch.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. I just wanted to let you know that I cut off your screen because you offended me. So I just wanted to let you know I'm one of those 35,000.
Great. It was something I said. I knew it. Yeah, I'm just kind of absorbing as much information as I can here. I think we're about to do another big I'm about to do another kind of like dive into the Greenfield thing here. We are nowhere near done understanding what just happened out there. Gosh, look at here. This is Ryan Scholl's point of view. This, I believe what we're looking at here is the base of what used to be a house. This is somebody's floor, a slabbed home. If you've ever heard the term slabbing, like this home was slabbed or whatever, that's what we're talking about. Once again, as these storms approach your area, if you want to send in photos and videos, the best way to do that, and only do it if you can do so safely, but the best way to do that is on Twitter or X at Ryan Hall, y'all. Also, please consider tagging your local National Weather Service as well. Little update from Caleb. Caleb's he's going around and collecting our probes right now, and he's going to go back to Y'all Squad HQ, make sure our warehouse wasn't too severely damaged. And he's already on the phone with Greenfield, the folks in Greenfield, to figure out what we're going to do as far as our plan goes for the Y'all Squad response out there. Cedar Rapids, I know we got some people tuned in from Cedar Rapids. This big storm is coming towards you. Our biggest concern right now, I think, in Cedar Rapids is going to be the wind, but there is, there's a couple of areas of very side lobe rotation that I'm watching. That's not necessarily an indication of a tornado there, but that is an indication that we might have some rotation associated with these strong winds that's coming through. So definitely the tornado threat's not over. Okay, it's certainly not over as we continue to watch these strong winds. Up to 70 mile per hour winds move over towards Garrison and Benton. Brad Arnold is kind of, keeping an eye on these more southern storms. Theoretically, these storms should be in a position to where they could produce tornadoes here over the next couple of hours. So far, though, they've been in that position for a while, and they haven't. They really haven't produced much in the way of, tornadoes. So hopefully that trend continues. But data scans there on this storm and this storm, the one approaching La Plata especially, it does show some rotation, especially in the upper levels of that storm. So get ready, y'all. Watch out in La Plata. And look at that. At least for a brief moment, we are without a single tornado warning. Oh.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I gotta learn. I can't be doing that. Okay, never mind. We have a new tornado warning, and it's it's exactly for that area of rotation that we were just talking about. So you got an early heads up here if you were watching the Ryan Hall Y'all channel, and you weren't one of the 100,000 people that just randomly left 5 minutes ago. By the way, it does look like MediaCom and MetroNet are having big outages right now. So yeah, that tornado warning is for Vinton, Brandon, Rowley, Casketton, and Winthrop in Iowa, and that is a decently concerning area of rotation there. Like it's the blocky appearance of it here means that it's sideload, which means that there's some contamination that has led to the decrease. Or, it's not an exact representation of what's going on as far as the wind speeds and direction goes up here in the clouds. But there's definitely a big mesocyclone there, and we could have a tornado coming up towards Vinton, Iowa here soon. So we're watching that extremely closely. We also have about 70,000 people without power now in Iowa. And it looks like we got another new tornado warning coming in.
A new tornado warning has been issued
in Oklahoma. Decent area of rotation near Locust Grove there. Tornado warning radar indicated for Rose, Leech, and Cloud Creek in Oklahoma. Take shelter if you're in Delaware or Mays County in Oklahoma.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. If you don't mind, could you say that the storm?
Brad got cut off there, but I think he's probably trying to get me to say that there's no tornado warning with this storm right here. Because that's the one that he's on.
Going to produce a tornado.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's saying.
So that way, maybe it will produce a tornado.
Remember, Brad Arnold is the tornado sniffer out there. So he's whatever storm he's decided to latch onto is probably a storm that we should be paying attention to. So I still believe that that's the case with this one here that's coming up towards Birmingham, Iowa. And the rotation, man, on this storm up here, coming up towards Mount Auburn and Brandon, Iowa, continues to look, more and more impressive. So, unfortunately, this might be the real deal here.
I got cut off there, Ryan. I'm sorry, Ryan. What I was saying was, if you don't mind, could you say that storm that's east of Bloomfield won't produce a tornado, so maybe it produces a tornado?
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what he was saying. This one looks like the real deal here, coming up towards Brandon and Rowley. Now, the storm that Brad Arnold is on, I actually don't. Unfortunately, Brad, I'm sorry, I can't help you out. I think that it actually does look like it could produce a tornado as it comes up towards Birmingham. It's not. So the storm is kind of getting a little weaker, but the base of it, as far as from what I can tell, looking at velocity here, and we can't really see much of what's going on with this storm from this angle, but it does look like it's trying to get a little bit more organized compromised there. So unfortunately for the people out in front of the storm, this might be something that we have to watch here as the storms go in the general direction of Mount Pleasant in southeast Iowa. Let's check in on our storms up here in Iowa, or sorry, what's this place called? Wisconsin. Hey, what's this? There's a little bit of a weird thing going on here. The radar data in this specific area right here is just not very good. But there might have been a little tornado here. I would say watch out in Blair, Wisconsin, and up here towards Taylor and Whitehall, Wisconsin, because there's something weird going on here where we've got what looks to be like a velocity couplet. The radar data is a little messed up and interfered, and we've also got what looks to be like a debris signature here as well. So I don't know if we still got something down, but we definitely had something, whether it be strong straight line damaging winds or a tornado that caused some problems here east of Dewey's Corners, moving up towards Blair. So y'all watch out. There's no tornado warning with this right now or anything, so we'll see what happens with that, but y'all watch out. R. Heath says, I'm guessing you said you were going to order burgers. People thought you left for a bit.
Continuing to drive,
yeah, maybe.
to West Brakewood is not
looking on the back end here, it's definitely a glitch because the chat rate, everything about the stream is equal. It's the same, but the only thing that had dipped off, and it was like literally in a matter of seconds, was the viewer count. So I'm going to just assume that we still have a bunch of people watching, and obviously, like we have a lot of people watching, but I'm just I think it's a glitch on YouTube's end, and hopefully we're still getting the message out to people here in the way that we normally do, thanks to the great platform of YouTube here. I really do think it's just a glitch with the number though. It doesn't really matter though. We used to do this same thing with only like a couple hundred people watching. As long as there's somebody here willing to listen to me talk and potentially be helped out by what we're doing here, I'll be here. New tornado warning.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Guess what? It's that storm. I feel like meteorologist Andy Hill right now. No, but for real, unfortunately, this is a pretty unfortunate situation where we've got a large tornado warning now, where, you know, we've got a lot of different areas where that could happen again. A tornado definitely touched down here east of Arcadia, caused damage, and now it's probably in the process of lifting, but it could happen again anywhere between Strum, Hale, Northfield, Hickston, or in Price up here in Wisconsin. We got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning up here for Pottsville, Monona.
A A new
Harper's
tornado
Ferry
watch has been issued.
and Lawton in Illinois, and Iowa, and a little bit of western Wisconsin as well. That's going to be for 70-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready for that. Tornado warning down here to the east of Waterloo for Brandon and Raleigh continues. The rotation is let up a little bit, but the strong winds are still going to be the main threat, I think. In fact, they went ahead and issued a destructive severe thunderstorm warning with winds up to 80 miles per hour likely as the storm goes towards Manchester over the next 30 minutes or so. Davenport, how many people we got watching from Davenport, in and around that area at least? Big time storm to your west, getting ready to see some small hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds in Wilton and Durant over the next 20 to 40 minutes. Nothing tornadic with that, though, at the moment. The only other tornado warning we have right now is down here in Oklahoma. That rotation has let up a lot, okay? So hopefully they allow that to expire. But at least for the next 30 minutes or so, let's stay in our safe spots down here in Leech and Twin Oaks and Rocky Ford in Oklahoma. Thanks to y'all wonderful people, we've already, in a very short period of time, we've already raised another $40,000 for the victims of the tornadoes today. So once again, thank you for that. And if you haven't heard me talk about it yet, feel free to help people in Iowa from the tornadoes that happened today by going over to the y'allsquad.org and submitting a tax-deductible official donation to our non-profit organization. Registered with the IRS, all that stuff. Like it's the real deal. You go over to the y'allsquad.org for that. And we're going to make a video about this and eventually post it on our YouTube channel, so you can see exactly what's happening with your donations. A very unique thing that we're able to do here through YouTube. New tornado watch. Plumb way all the way up yonder here in daggone northeastern Wisconsin. A few tornadoes likely. Quarter-size hail, 80-mile-per-hour winds until midnight tonight, all the way up there towards Stevens Point and Marinette. Chewy. Thank you. No, I'm good. Resident Germ says, how much percentage of the donations go to victims? It's close to 100%. Obviously, we've got a warehouse. We've got like expenses, a couple of different expenses, and like we pay for the stuff like the food that we give out to people and the equipment that it costs that we use to cook the food, and the Starlink internet that we give out for free to people. Essentially, it all, like, obviously 100% of it goes into our efforts to help people. But like if you're talking about how much like of it goes as cash directly to the victims, it's not, you know, there's stuff that happens in between that. I will say this, it's probably, as far as expenses go, we've got a lot less than most organizations. We've got like 5 people in one building. Guess. Oh, did I already say it? Did I already say what's for dinner? I'm gonna ask if you guys want to guess. It's hamburger meat. Cheers. Go. We're about to lose another 30,000 people talking about burgers. rotation is really letting up with our eastern Iowa storm there. The damaging winds, I think, are the biggest problem now. Our tornado that was definitely down near Arcadia, Wisconsin, is no longer down. However, there is still a tornado warning for Osseo and Maryland in Wisconsin, so you guys should remain in your safe spot. They just put out a new considerable severe warning for La Crosse and Viroqua. Take shelter now for those 70 mile
I'm
per hour
still waiting on
winds.
one of your followers to pull beside me and throw a couple hamburgers in my face.
Hey, you heard him. You heard the man. You got permission. Go for it. Are we ketogenic or celiac? Neither. I feel better when I don't eat anything but meat. I obviously eat more than meat in like my general life, but especially when I'm live streaming. Like, I think I could go for like 24 hours if I just had me some hamburger patties. You know what I'm saying? All right, new tornado warning should be coming out for this circulation right here. I don't know if that's what's
new
happening
tornado
right now,
warning
but it
has been
definitely
issued.
should be. Spring Green, just to the south of Spring Green, we've got some circulation going on here. A tornado probably about to come down here between Wyoming, Arena, and Spring Green. We should see that. There it is. There we go. So now, man, I know. Prairie du Sac, I think I'm saying that right, in Wisconsin. You guys got to take shelter. That's a very intense looking area of rotation there. This looks like it could be a big tornado trying to happen. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so I have a quick update from Greenfield. It's a sad one. Local EMS is now reporting multiple fatalities that occurred in Greenfield. Exact numbers are not known, but they did say multiple.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, thank you, Elijah. I really, we've been talking about this, and if you haven't seen it yet, the damage, the photos and stuff that we've seen coming out of Greenfield, it's a miracle. It's going to be a miracle if lots of people aren't severely hurt, and unfortunately, the damage that we're seeing there is up there with some of the bigger tornadoes that we've ever seen, and some of those carry very high injury and death counts. We don't know the extent of exactly what's happened up there yet, but my hope is just that it's not as bad as what it could have been. There's not a lot you can do in a situation where you might have 200 mile per hour winds, but I think that the warning was placed in a good enough time to where I hope at least a lot of people that maybe wouldn't have otherwise, maybe if this happened in the 90s or something like that, it's hard to word what I'm trying to say here, but like obviously that's terrible news, and I'm just hoping that we continue to learn that the precautions and stuff that have been put in place, the stuff that we've learned over the years as the weather enterprise I hope that it's working. And these kinds of situations are how we determine that. It's how we know how are we doing, what do we need to do different, how can we do better. So obviously a no fatality situation would be the best situation, but that's not where we are right now. Let's hear Brad Arnold again.
Hey Ryan, this is Brad. When you get a second, on a real note, this is
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay, so Brad Arnold wants to speak to us. We're going to talk to him, but I do want to say that rotation near Spring Green is getting more intense. So I think we've got a tornado down near Spring Green, moving up towards Helena, Coon Rock, and Black Hawk in Wisconsin. Take shelter now. Go ahead, Brad. Whenever you're ready, Brad.
Hey, Ryan, I was going to let you know, I know it's a long way from radar, but that storm that's southeast of Kirksville is really, really showing signs of rotation. I don't think there's a tornado warning on that just yet. We're going to head south. These ones are kind of struggling up here. This is more of a tail end Charlie kind of storm down there that looks like the best storm on radar. It's a little further away from radar, but really, really rotating rapidly.
All right, thank you, Brad. So we're going to go check in on that storm. I'm going to show you that most recent tornado warning that just popped up here in Missouri, the Barnett and Olean, Missouri. You're now under a tornado warning. Take shelter. They also issued a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag for Jefferson City, Missouri. So y'all get ready for that. We still have a tornado warning down here in Oklahoma for Twin Oaks, Oklahoma. You guys stay in your safe spots for the next 10 minutes or so. They should allow that to expire. Some of the more concerning looking signatures on radar that we have are in Wisconsin right now. Spring Green. Tornadoes probably going through Spring Green and Helena right now. And then we're going to continue to see that move up towards Black Hawk and Denzer and Bluffview, Wisconsin. Y'all take shelter. I want to show you the storm that Brad Arnold was just talking about as well, because I think it's important that we look at that. It's hard to see, like he said, but we've been looking at this one for a while. The storm that's been dancing around near La Plata is still showing signs of having some really intense rotation in the higher levels of the storm. And it's also, it just looks like a storm that would try to produce a tornado as it moves over towards LaBelle and Lewistown. So just know that we're still watching this one very closely, and I think that this will probably warrant a tornado warning soon, that once we get a little bit more data on it. Tornado warning continues for Winthrop, Iowa. Get ready for 80-mile-per-hour winds, potentially, and maybe even a tornado. And then up here in Wisconsin, we still got a tornado warning for Levi, Price, and Maryland and Hatfield. No individual areas of rotation to pinpoint here, but there's a lot of different places where there could be a tornado trying to form right now.
A new tornado warning has been
Knox County,
issued.
Missouri is our latest tornado warning. Is that going to be the storm that we have been talking about? Or is it going to be a different storm? I'll let you know right now. There it is. Yep. So this is the one that me and Brad were just talking about. So you are now officially under a warning and novelty at Edina and Knox City. There you go. Tornado sniff. We've sniffed it out again. Clark, Wisconsin. Monroe, Vernon County, Wisconsin. You guys are under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning now. 70-mile-per-hour winds possible in Nelliesville and Toma over the next 1 hour.
I can see clearly now, the bird shit's gone. No more dead bugs on my window. I can see clearly now, the bugs are gone. Whew. Sunny and 88 degrees here in Toledo. Well, you see this cloud's here.
Sorry. I forgot to mute. But that needed to happen just then. Okay. I think I'm refueled and I'm ready to go. For however much longer we need to go. Current situation is we've got 6 tornado warnings. We've got no observed tornadoes as far as the National Weather Service is concerned.
Turn right onto Ohio 37 East.
This circulation over here near Spring Green is probably producing a tornado, or it's very close to doing that. So I would be,
In a quarter mile, turn left onto the I-70 East ramp to Wheeling.
seriously, I guess if I was a resident over here between Plain and Sauk City in Wisconsin, that's
Very
dangerous storms out there. Take
clean,
shelter,
very
okay?
clean. Bright
They did allow that
sunshiny
tornado
day.
warning in Oklahoma to expire.
I can see clearly now. The windshield
So that's good.
has no bugs. Very clean, very clean, very, very clean. Look, I even try to put a
Update
tone
from the Adair
to it.
County Sheriff's Office. Anyone wanting to volunteer equipment or manpower, please just post your contact info and what you have to offer to this post.
Turn left onto the I-70 East ramp.
Where is it? Please don't call dispatch. They are pretty busy right now. Yeah, it's on their Facebook. So, Adair County Sheriff Office on Facebook. Comment on their post if you've got something to offer them. If you don't want your number out in the public space,
In a
please-
quarter mile, merge onto I-70 East.
Thank you to all of those who are offering their help. Sheriff Jeff Vanderwater. So,
I know, I seen it.
yeah,
That's why I was
if
saying
anybody's
that.
thinking about that. Once again, I do believe the Y'all Squad is already in contact with officials there in Greenville. So we've got a lot to offer, and we will be talking to them about that here soon. Yeah, I think we're going to set up a whole have our big Y'all Squad team out there and cook food for first responders and the victims, and give out free internet and all that good stuff. Bluffview, take shelter. Davenport, how many people we got watching in Davenport right now? You're getting missed by a lot of the stronger storms to your north, but I am watching these little cells down here to the south and west of Davenport. These will move up towards Davenport eventually and likely cause some problems. Also, Cedar will, rotation, so get ready in Knox City and LaBelle. Additionally, we have another tornado warning down here southwest of Jefferson City in Missouri. That one's not as impressive, so I'm not too concerned about that one, but you should still stay in your safe spot if you're in Olean or Spring Garden, at least for the next 14 minutes. And then if we're in Jefferson City, just know that you are under a severe thunderstorm warning, the tornado possible tag.
We know.
Rotation with our storm that just went through Spring Green continues to look ominous, but not as impressive, I guess, as it was earlier. So if we don't, or if we did have a tornado down, it might be lifting. So that's a good sign right now. So should stay in the safe spot up there in Wisconsin. Okay.
hitting her right now. Cedar Rapids.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Riley has a video. Never mind. We might show that video from Riley here in a minute. Right now, we won't. Got sirens in Davenport. Did somebody say that? Sirens in Davenport. There's no tornado anywhere near Davenport right now, so don't worry too much about that. In fact, there's not even a really strong storm coming towards Davenport
A
anytime
new
soon.
tornado watch has been
Northwest.
issued.
Oh my god. It's your wife calling. Do you understand? Your wife is calling you now.
City of LaBelle, Missouri. You guys should be taking shelter.
In 1 hour, they've made over
Up here in
$20,000
Wisconsin, we
in
continue to have a tornado warning.
donations.
Sac and Bluffview. Y'all take shelter, okay?
No, you're not understanding. He's telling you right now that Cedar Rapids
Embrace it. You
is
guys just
getting
gotta
hit
deal with it.
right now.
Best I can do.
I don't make this stuff
Dude.
up. Never mind. Deborah, are you aware that that tornado traveled at
I brag
85
on YouTube and
miles an hour today? It is the fastest one on record. Last one was 72 miles an hour.
Let me down.
Hey, Ken and Michelle. It's a record breaker. Oh my. And that's from today.
A lot of different just sources of information here just to try to keep you guys updated on everything that's going on. Off of Neutrally.
And no, I'm not exaggerating that. BEST is the name of the project that we're on this year. Wind speeds in the upper 90 meters per second. And that's, in the science world, meters per second is the typical units used. But if you convert that,
A new
90
tornado
meters per second
warning
is
has been issued.
201 miles per hour. And they collected it in the upper 90s, which means they measured everything over 200 miles per hour on that tornado.
Holy shit.
Elijah. You know, all this talk, all of the imagery that we've seen and all of the talk about the data that we've gotten from the Dow is certainly going to lead to speculation about the rating that this storm will get, and I just want to go ahead and address that real quick before it goes crazy in the chat. Like, we don't know what it's going to be rated. That's based off of damage, right? It doesn't even matter if like the winds were actually 300 miles an hour in that storm, and we got that recorded on radar. If it didn't produce damage that can prove that, or that looks like it was caused by 200 mile per hour or greater winds, then it won't get that EF5 rating. So we won't know until a couple days from now. But what we do know is that it was an incredibly, honestly, we probably won't know until even longer from now. But what we do know is that it was an incredibly powerful storm. Thousands of people, maybe hundreds of people. I'm not sure exactly what the total numbers are, but people are displaced. People are homeless tonight because of these tornadoes. And it doesn't matter to them if it's an EF4 or EF5. You know what I mean? So we will, of course, keep you updated on that. But there's so many people who get too caught up in that in our chat and stuff. So just don't worry about it. We're going to keep you updated on the impact that occurred to people and what's going on down there, and of course the data and stuff like that we got from down. We are going to continue to tornado warnings that just came across Nelsville, Greenwood, Longwood, Owen. You guys are under a precautionary tornado warning. 70 mile per hour winds though are on their way, so get ready for that. Additionally, we've got another radar indicated tornado warning that was issued down here for Mount Horeb in Wisconsin. This is definitely a pretty concerning area of rotation here, so get to your safe spot if you're at Barneveld, Blue Mounds, or Mount Horeb in Wisconsin. This is a Danic shelter.
Yes.
Incredibly
Yes.
insane. This one, obviously, we knew it was bad.
There's another one up there. We got somebody else up there, and I can't think who it is.
Wisconsin now under a tornado warning. Y'all should take.
They're
shelter
just
right
north of Davenport, Des Moines. I think it is Mary.
And we are getting very close to $50,000 raised for these tornado victims today.
Holy shit! It almost doubled in an hour, people. Doubled. I am not expecting anybody to donate there. I do encourage it, but you'll never be able to keep up with them people over there.
Now, we have a lot of potential areas.
Hit up Jamie and
We're
Eric.
not seeing quite the prolific tornado outbreak that we were earlier, but this is definitely.
Fort
Storms
Madison.
are capable of producing big time tornadoes, so we want to take everything very seriously here. Additionally, we've still got that radar indicated tornado warning for northeast Missouri.
Yes.
Moving into LaBelle.
Okay, but there's somebody
that's
north
a strong storm there. We want to make sure that you guys are
Des
ready for that.
Moines. I can't remember who it
Continues
was.
south and west of Jefferson City, but the rotation with that is.
You're right. Mary Grouse is just a little bit north by about 3 miles.
Our
from
strongest part of our
Genie.
storm is getting ready to move into the Wisconsin Dells and Madison, Wisconsin area. So this is kind of where we're focused right now.
Here you go. Hit up
Ekaterina.
Jamie and Eric.
Thank you very much for the
And Emily, for that
incredibly
matter.
generous super chat. Jared Stark, thank you. Appreciate it.
You just heard it. There is
A
7.
new tornado watch has been issued.
Now this is in
Tornado
Illinois.
watch. A few tornadoes possible. This goes until midnight tonight. Rockford, Illinois, down to Ottawa. I-39 there. It doesn't quite make it all the way to Chicago. It goes hail up to the size of quarters and 75 mile per hour wind gusts in this area.
At least we know where our people are, most of them.
Right, so I have a bit of good news actually here. So with the Greenfield storm, I just
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Stream, but it can be retweeted. It was a house that is completely swept off the foundation. The people in it survived, no injuries. The house was 100% swept clean, and there are no injuries. They survived.
Thank you, Elijah. That's
Tornado sirens just
an unbelievable story.
Eric.
I can't imagine being inside of something like that. But yeah, I did retweet that. You can see the how you can see it kind of littered into the tree line in the background. So yeah, I don't know how somebody survives that, but we're very glad that they did. We're starting to hear even more information out of the Greenfield area now.
I get so
Which is,
choked. Yeah, I
southwest.
seen that.
One of the first
Thank you,
big
Deborah.
tornadoes that we really tracked today. One of many. We currently don't have, as far as I can tell, we don't have any big tornadoes on the ground right now, but we do have a couple of areas of rotation that we're watching very closely west of Madison.
I get so choked up.
Huge shout out to Andrew Ridgway for the 20 gifted memberships. That's super awesome of you, Andrew. Congratulations to all the people that got memberships. We did do a members only pre-stream today as we were getting set up, so you guys will have access to that now in the future. There's a Tigers versus Royals in Kansas City. Are they keeping an eye on the weather too? They probably are, but the vast majority of the severe weather is well to the east of Kansas City.
A new tornado
They're out of the
warning
woods.
has been issued.
New tornado warning. This one includes Madison. How many people do we have watching right now from Madison?
I just said
There should
that.
be a few, a couple at least. If you know somebody in Madison, let them know. We got a tornado warning here. We've got a strong storm. First of all, capable of producing 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in, and then we've got a potential tornado. As a result of all this vorticity that we have out here, no singular area of rotation for me to point out to you right now, but the sirens are definitely blaring in Madison as a result of that latest warning that just came out there. Oh, I was going to show you guys the future radar, which is what I call the HRRR model. It's definitely not actually the future radar. It's rarely ever accurate. However, it is a good indicator of general trends and like that. It's a good idea. It's a good thing to look at. Okay, let me show you. Could look like as we go into the future tonight, and maybe storms, at least like the really organized ones, are expected to mostly be done by 1Z, which is 40 minutes from now. However, that is not, once again, it's not the complete end the severe weather situation. We're going to have a damaging wind probably all the way through 3 or 4Z. And then if we kind of focus a little bit farther to the south, these storms are going to be causing problems in southern Missouri and Arkansas until 5, 6Z. We're talking about the next 4 or 5 hours or so. So based off of what I'm seeing here, I am pretty confident when I say that the biggest part of this is definitely okay. We are now definitely in a damaging wind threat thing. That's going to be our biggest focus. Tornadoes are certainly going to continue to be possible, but I don't think that our big giant tornado outbreak is still underway, thankfully. That being said, sit down. I'll see you guys down there.
He must be better than everybody. think he's better than everybody.
The wrong chair. So we do have quite a few people talking about Madison, Union, Madison, Wisconsin. Awesome. And it does look like Storm Chaser Caleb made it to our Y'all Squad warehouse and the door opened. And it looks like maybe there's not, severe damage. Madison, Wisconsin, you guys are getting ready to get in on some strong winds, and there is a tornado warning, but I don't want anybody to freak out. All right, I think that we're going to be all right. I'm going to be here with you for the next 40 minutes as we wait on this storm to come by, okay? Once we get, things are already calming down quite a bit as far as our tornado coverage goes, but once we lose a couple more of these warnings and things are a little bit less intense, we're also going to go through the damage and reports and stuff a little bit more in depth with Elijah. So our coverage isn't ending here anytime soon. Necessarily just because of the quality of it or anything like that. It's just the specific kinds of tornadoes that it's a very unique look at that other chasers really don't. The Wichita, Kansas storm from a couple years ago is one that comes to mind. Andover, you know what I'm talking about, and then now this one, he's got a really unique view of it. Really cool stuff. We love retailing. Craddy, thank you so much. Don't be scared, be prepared. Absolutely. Hopefully, we were able to help some people be prepared today. And hopefully you guys are not scared, but rather prepared over here in Madison, as the storm is about to come through Madison right now. Big winds are going to be the biggest problem, but we do have to watch out for that tornado threat. As this line of storms has a history of producing tornadoes. I think the tornado warning down here in Missouri near LaBelle is about to be allowed to expire. The one near Jefferson City was allowed to expire. We do have a big storm coming into Jefferson, though, with quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Pretty strong storm down here to the south and west of Jefferson City near Lewisburg. For the rest of that line back to the south and west, we do have, but it's not tornadic. So once again, I think we're really will eventually make it into Michigan, but by the time they get there, they're going to be a lot weaker than what they are right now.
Hey,
I don't think
Nicholas.
that you got much of anything to worry about in Michigan, really.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been
Well, we've got
issued.
a PDS severe thunderstorm warning in Illinois. Oh, wow. We must have gotten a report or something, because the radar really isn't really I mean, it doesn't look that impressive here, but we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning with destructive winds, 90-mile-per-hour winds likely in places like Stockton, Freeport, and Lena, Illinois over the next thunderstorm warning is now in effect for Galena, Lena, and Freeport, Illinois. Takes portions of the roofs off of some houses. It's going to tear off tree limbs, knock over trees, and all that stuff. Okay, very dangerous situation. These winds are not necessarily driven by like a big line of storms necessarily. It looks to me like it's more of a situation where whatever the mechanism is that's driving this whole storm and the dust storm to the south is kind of mixing in with our convection that we have here, and that's leading to some very strong winds coming up across northwestern portions of Illinois right now. Once again, a PDS severe thunderstorm warning should be treated as if it's a tornado warning, and you got to take shelter.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
A new tornado warning has been issued for Sauk, Marquette, Green Lake counties in Wisconsin. And that's going to be a continuation of our radar indicated precautionary warning that is in effect right now for places like Bluffview. There is very strong winds and some rotation associated with this. We could have a tornado at any moment, especially up here towards Decorah, Portage, Marshallton, Dalton, and Kingston.
Hey, Nicholas. Hey, Thomas. About 60 miles from Wheeling.
Y'all squad, and then probably whenever you're ready, Elijah, whenever you go through what you've got to go through, I think now would be a decent time to do that. But like if you need more time to compile stuff, that's fine too. So I'm gonna.
Hey Ryan, we have a second.
Okay, I'm going to read this off, then we're going to talk to Caleb, and then we're going to talk to Elijah. Kathy and Todd donated $500 over at theyallsquad.org, and they said, in March, my husband's cousin and family were affected by the tornado that hit Indian Lake, Ohio. I was watching your stream and was able to text her to get her into a safe spot, and it saved their lives. Thank you for all that you and your team do. We thank the Lord for all the folks that you help and are happy to be able to help in this small way. Kathy and Todd, that's a big way. Thank you very much for the very generous donation to our nonprofit. That's big. Everybody say thank you to Kathy. Now let's talk to Caleb. Yeah, go ahead, Caleb.
Hey Ryan, I just wanted to give everyone a quick update. So just from everything that I can see, everything looks okay on our end at both the Y'all Squad warehouse and here in Fort Valley. I do have the Y'all hub hooked up to the back of All Force One right now. I've been in contact with emergency manager or emergency officials in Greenfield, and it does look like they just need people right now to be able to do anything. So we are already working on getting supplies there, as well as putting up a cooking camp so that we can start for these people as early as tomorrow morning.
Awesome. All right, so that's an update from Caleb. Now let's hear from Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so real quick, also that one, the PDS like severe thunderstorm warning you were talking about, there was a confirmed report of 80-mile-per-hour winds measured by a weather station about 20 minutes ago. So I don't know exactly what triggered them to issue it for destructive, but that was 20 minutes ago. There was a measured wind gust of 80 miles per hour for that. So with all the damage reports we have, the Storm Prediction Center currently has recorded 20 tornado reports, 134 wind reports, and 110 hail reports. Now, there are 6 significant...
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I'm going to read these off because these may have been tornadoes or they may not have been. So one of them, there was a gust, the gust I just mentioned, of 79 miles per hour measured by a weather station. We had some obviously the overall just wind damage is very widespread across most of Iowa. It almost would feel like we don't know if it's a true derecho due to derecho has a specific term, but the effect of like a derecho being like a windstorm, it almost had that effect across most of Iowa today, just because of how this storm system kind of progressed. So with the tornadoes, obviously we had the really big one that hit Greenfield, but there was a lot of other tornadoes as well. We had some earlier in the day near Corning. That was where we had two very, very large debris balls. Both of those tornadoes lost debris over 25,000 feet. They had really, really strong rotations, so it was just a lot of damage that's coming out there. There was also a car thrown 300 yards from one of the Corning storms, which that is a very, very strong tornado. And again, that's not the same storm that hit Greenfield. So we've probably had several really high-end strong tornadoes today, in intensity terms at least.
All right, thank you very much, Elijah, keeping us updated on the scope of the event, which now we've got our first tornado warning of the day in Arkansas. Hector, Arkansas, you're under a tornado warning, as we do have a fairly robust area of rotation coming together here.
Hey Ryan, I have an update for you.
We're going to watch that closely, so you guys need to get in your safe spots in Broomfield, Hector, Stump Toe, and Gobbler's Point in Arkansas. You guys need to take shelter. Let's hear from Riley real quick. Go ahead, Riley.
I've heard from a couple people in Greenville that they are requesting everyone who's not already in contact with the sheriff's office and providing support with the sheriff's office to leave the town. They want everyone who's not a critical first responder out of the town by sundown.
Understandable. So, I know that in some of these situations, we're live and, people see the damage and, they get inspired. They want to go down there and help. They've got I've got a shovel, or I own a backhoe or a loader. I'm going to load it up and go down there and help. If you haven't already made it down there, or if you haven't already been in contact with the sheriff's office, maybe just don't. Wait until tomorrow and wait for some guidance. Because it sounds like to me that they're getting a little overwhelmed with the amount of people that are flocking into the area, when they probably haven't even found all of the people that need to be accounted for that actually live there. You know what I mean? So, yeah. And of course, you've got the walls and roofs off of houses ripped off. You don't want too many, people from out of town walking around at night. You know what I mean? Probably wouldn't make the residents very comfortable.
Oh, Deborah's okay. She's in Reading, Pennsylvania.
With the officials in Greenfield to make sure that whatever we're doing is just completely helpful and only a positive influence and impact on the locals there. The Y'all Squad should be seen, as a welcomed entity, I think, as we come in there tomorrow and do everything we can to help those people out. So the tornado warning down here in Arkansas, that's our newest one. I do think that you should take shelter in Hector, but I'm not too concerned about that as far as like what it looks like in the near future. I think that the biggest threat here is honestly going to be the hail and the wind, and then on top of that, we've got the very real possibility that we could have a tornado come down here. Muskogee's just south of Muskogee, Oklahoma. We've got some more hail and wind, 60 mile per hour wind, quarter-size hail. Possible in the next little bit. Jefferson City, you guys are getting in on a big storm there. Hail and rain is going to be your biggest thing. The tornado threat's pretty minimal right now. Stronger storm with golf ball size hail, 1.75 inch diameter hail, and some strong winds, maybe around 60 miles per hour, coming into Urbana and Max Creek, Missouri. Madison, Wisconsin. We've got a lot of Madisonites in here. But strong winds are moving into town within the next 20 minutes or so. Heavy rain and hail within the next 5 minutes or so. So it's going to be a long storm. You are under a tornado warning. Those Sirens are going to be going off for a while. But the good news is I don't have any one area of rotation to point your attention to where I think there's a tornado. There's just a couple of different places where a spin-up tornado can happen at any moment. Like over here near Lodi, we're watching that one. And that could happen anywhere, okay? So that's why we've got these big, broad blanket tornado warnings out. Even for places like Portage and Montello and Marcusson up here. Take shelter if you're under a tornado warning. This is just going to be a big windstorm for most of you, though.
It's pretty hilly there, too.
There's a speed trap ahead.
We ain't doing anything wrong. Gotta catch me first.
We got Justin Davis watching us from, what is it, 30,000 feet there? What a time to be alive.
A new PDS tornado has been issued.
Wow. So that went from 0 to 60 really fast. So there's nothing, and then now suddenly there's a PDS tornado warning for this storm down here coming up towards Wilton. This is to the west of Davenport. Definitely has, we've got something going on here. We've got a little hook here on reflectivity. If I look at velocity, I don't see much. If I look at correlation coefficient, I also don't see a whole lot. However, this is, National Weather Service. Let's read about this. There's a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado near Atalissa, or 8 miles north of Muscatine, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. So another fast-moving tornado.
That's by Davenport.
This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Weather spotters confirmed the tornado. So, I don't know. Have we seen any pictures of this thing out there or anything yet? I don't know. This is certainly a different situation. It's not like our other tornadoes that we've seen today where it was very obvious what's going on radar. This, honestly, to me, this just doesn't look like a big tornado on radar, but like radar doesn't always tell the complete story. Go ahead, Elijah.
Okay, so, sorry, I was a little specific warning, but it was tweeted by the National confirmed debris in the air based on correlation coefficient. But the National Weather Service apparently has confirmed that there is a tornado on the ground. So I just wanted to let you know that. But that's why it's a little weird.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Elijah. So the folks at the National Weather Service know something that we don't here, and it's probably whatever these weather spotters have called in. Hopefully it's obviously like a trained source there, indicating that there's a tornado on the ground here. So we need you to take shelter. Unfortunately, that's about all I can tell you. I do know that we've got, if there's a tornado down still, it's right in this area that's coming towards Wilton. So hopefully everybody in Wilton, Iowa is in their safe spots. It's going to be knocking on your door very quickly because this is a fast-moving storm. I don't know what's going on. Is that color? Is that on OBS or is that like from the source? Okay, does he know about that? Yeah, see if you can't like restart it or something, because I would like to show something. All right. Anyways, if you are just now tuning in, we've got a PDS tornado warning, by the way. Potentially large damaging tornadoes on the ground now, moving up towards Wilton and New Liberty.
New tornado warning.
Okay, we got a new tornado warning from Marathon County, Wisconsin. That's way up here in Wisconsin. Twig Falls and Hamburg, you guys are under tornado warnings now. Please take shelter if you haven't already. This is a precautionary radar indicated tornado warning, but this line of storms here has a history of producing tornadoes and damage. In fact, just about 30 minutes ago, we had power poles and lines down along Highway 10 just to your south and west there in McMillan as a result of this storm. So we think that maybe even more intense damage is possible as a potential tornado is going to go up through Edgar, Poniatowoski, Red Falls, and Hamburg in Wisconsin. Once again, going back down here to our PDS tornado warning, which is just, it's blowing my mind, man. We've got some rotation right here. Once again, if there is a tornado down, it's not very detectable by and it's going to go up towards Sunbury, New Liberty, and New Dixon over the next little bit. Still yet to see any sort of visual confirmation on that. I'm looking to see if there's like a storm chaser that's posted a picture of it or something. Taking shelter.
Oh,
we're taking
damn
shelter.
it.
National Weather Service issues a warning. We take shelter, right? Sunbury. Hopefully, you guys are doing that.
I was supposed to restart the video. Great.
Hopefully, this is a brief threat. If there's a threat here, we'll get through this.
7.5 hours.
There's definitely a rotating storm here. I mean, like you can see the pretty classic supercellular signature here going over Wilton right now. Hopefully, though, this is not causing damage. So, yeah.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Hey Ryan, there's spotters on that storm. There's just a wall cloud. They canceled the PDS tornado warning. It was a misclick.
It was a misclick. Oof. Okay. All right, let's go look at this newest tornado warning in Arkansas. Down here in Arkansas, Conway, Johnson, Pope, and Van Buren counties in Arkansas, you are under a tornado warning.
Just outside of Little Rock.
Russellville, specifically, you guys have got to take shelter. This I can see this one. I can see
hours right now.
Thunderstorm south and east of Tulsa. That looks pretty ominous on radar here on reflective units. We've got a big hail core here. We've got what looks to be a hook, maybe an RF zones, and 60-mile-per-hour winds moving over towards the areas just to the south of Muskogee near Keefeton, something like that. So yeah, honestly, these storms in Arkansas here are some of the more robust of the storms that we have right now. We do have that tornado warning to the west of Davenport still in effect here. So at least for the next 10 minutes or so, let's stay in our safe spots over there in New Liberty and Dixon. Hopefully we'll be able to come out and get that one behind us. Madison, you are still under a tornado warning as well. The strong winds are probably still about 10-15 minutes out. Some of the stronger winds are going north of you now towards Poniet. Maybe 70-mile-per-hour winds getting ready to cross Interstate 39 there between DeForest, Windsor, and Lowville. So y'all get ready for that. Eventually, this will make it into Madison. Right now, though, you're still in the calm before the storm is in.
New information. This tornado warning.
Yeah. There's definitely some rotation here. There very well could be a tornado shelter now all the way up there towards Hamburg. Once again, Madison, Wisconsin, you guys are next in line. Got 70 mile per hour winds moving in, some hail and a potential tornado. Take shelter if you haven't already. You've had so much lead time there. Hopefully everybody's in their safe spot by now. St. Louis. Northwestern parts of St. Louis are under a severe thunderstorm warning. This is a general severe thunderstorm. Nothing tornadic, nothing considerable here. This is 60 mile per hour winds and some small hail. Moving into St. Louis now. Our Arkansas warnings continue to be there. The storm going over Hector right now has a big time rotating mesocyclone, but it is big. It's not very tight. It's not producing a tornado at the moment, I don't believe. But Russellville and Hector and Austin and Arkansas, all these places need to be taken shelter immediately. Also continuing to watch the rotation actually increase between Keefton and Otaha in Oklahoma, south of Muskogee. Strong storm coming together here, moving towards Braggs and Paradise Hill. Y'all get ready for that.
Y'all.
So once again, we've got a public confirmed tornado crossing Highway 29 here, going up towards Athens and Hamburg and Wisconsin. And then I think our biggest story in Madison, and right now anyways, is going to be the strong winds that's coming in. Get ready for considerably strong winds over the next little bit. We still have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for portions of northwestern Illinois as well for 80 mile per hour winds. Lots of reports coming in that Train Spotter recorded 80 mile per hour winds 10 minutes ago. Near Elizabeth. And then we had honestly there's quite a few 70 to 80 mile per hour wind gust reports coming out of this storm. So, Rockford and Janesville and Monroe, you guys are next in line to potentially get some pretty strong winds here. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So, the confirmed tornado
A
warning.
new tornado warning
You
has
might
been
not have seen
issued.
it, but the warning is actually for a movement of 80 miles per hour. They marked it moving northeast at 80 miles per hour. So I just wanted you to be aware that it's another fast-moving tornado.
All right, thank you, Elijah. These things are nasty. We've got 80 mile per hour moving tornadoes tonight, and it's getting dark. It's not dark yet, but it's going to start getting dark. Hopefully these storms die out quick because we don't want 80 to 90 mile per hour rain-wrapped nocturnal tornadoes. That sounds like a nightmare. But yeah, hopefully things starting to die out here. But this one up here is not. As it goes towards Hamburg, it's going to get there fast. Take shelter in Hamburg, Wisconsin. We've got a fast approaching tornado coming right towards you. New tornado warning, by the way, in Fall River, Columbus, and Beaver Dam, Wisconsin. This one's moving fast too, and it's potentially producing a tornado near the town of Bristol, moving up towards Otsego and Fox Lake. Take shelter. 10 minutes maybe from some of the stronger winds moving in. Also, we got to watch a little stuff like this for potential spin-ups. A tornado is possible in Madison. There's not a specific area that I'm watching right now for tornado genesis that's visible on radar, but QLCS spin-up tornadoes are very possible.
I am gonna do it, Nicholas, though.
In your safe spot if you're in Madison, Wisconsin. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning. Illinois, 60 mile per hour winds are possible. This is not associated with the main line of storms. This is actually some prefrontal convection here that's prompting that one. That tornado warning cell back here towards New Liberty. It's now radar indicated tornado warning for New Liberty and Dixon. We'll see if they extend that out. I don't think they will. Definitely a strong storm though going up towards Grand Mound. By the way, look at what y'all have done. thanks to you guys going over to the y'allsquad.org, we have already raised $53,000 for the tornado victims in Iowa today. And I want you to look here. We've already got a trailer full of supplies and cooking equipment on the way to Greenfield right now. That trailer is full of things that the people of that Greenfield, Iowa need. We're going to be delivering that tonight. All right. Once we get there tomorrow, we're going to set up shop, start cooking stuff for first responders, give them to people for free. Assistance. And we're going to help in any way that we can. Okay. So this literally, I mean, I don't know any other place that is like doing financial response and help like this quickly, and it's only possible because so much. This is already in. This is near Fort Dodge, Iowa. We'll be in Greenfield in an hour. So that is what I call rapid response. Shout out to Taylor Beecham and meteorologist Andy Hill and Hunter Hurley, who I think will also be helping out a little bit tomorrow. So that's good.
New tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning in Greene County, Wisconsin, and Lafayette County, Wisconsin. Let's just add all the counties in Wisconsin. It seems like, especially on the southeastern side here, everywhere around Madison is under a tornado warning right now. Now, Argyle, Wyoda, New Glarus, Pottsville. You guys are included in this. 70-mile-per-hour winds are moving in. Concerning signature right here. That's definitely what is tornado trying to form, or it's just another big burst of wind, which could cause a spin-up tornado, or just tornado-like damage as this area of strong wind moves up towards once again Browntown and Wyoda over the next couple of minutes. Currently have 63,000 people without power in Iowa, 21,000 without power in Wisconsin, and 12,000 in Minnesota.
I'm going to start a new
Emma
video.
has the right idea. This is great
I'll
stuff
be right
here.
back.
Go bags
A
packed.
new tornado warning has been issued.
In about 1
Don't
minute.
be scared, be prepared.
Ciao.
Would love to see that.